Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And D.A.
Well, thanks very much.
And the message usually received, D.A. Thank you. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Allen is out there with Doncic. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Garnett. And it's Pierce in at the 3 spot. And for Sacramento, Jokic is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Carter. Then there's Embiid. And it's James in at the point guard position. Obviously, both these teams love to attack the glass, rebounding. So that stat, Greg, could end up being a deciding factor here tonight.
There aren't going to be any free second chances tonight. These squads need to be ready to get physical and fight for every single possession. He's a skilled and willing passer. Vince gets to his teammates on time and on target.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Sacramento. James looking it over. No good. Shot missing. And Utah the other way now. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
And while they swept the season series against them last year, making it pretty clear how much separation exists between the two teams.
Yeah, these teams were not on even ground last year, but no matter what it looks like on paper, we see teams make big turnarounds every season.
Another miss by LeBron. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
Steve Nash, he's checked in for Utah. Look at the last game for Sacramento. It was a win against Denver. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
Pierce for 3. And Jokic with the rebound.
0 for 3, not the start they're looking for.
To the inside. Here's Embiid, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Pierce against Leonard. Now the pass to Nash. Garnett with a screen on James. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Kings on D. Outside Pierce. Lets the 3 fly.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first win.
Here's Jokic, coming off a solid outing against Denver. Here's LeBron, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
He misses the free throw.
LeBron James going to the free throw line. Let's just say it's not his most accurate of positions, but hey, even players like him got to have things they need to work on.
That one is no good.
And we've seen it for years. Despite their regular season success, the Jazz just unable to make much noise in the playoffs. Credit the front office for coming to terms with it and pivoting to a rebuild while they could get top value for their stars.
You know, GA, something you notice about this Jazz team, they love to shoot the three. Statistics tell you that, and they tell you that.
And, Kevin, not only do they love it, they do it well. The two, sadly, don't always go hand in hand, but these guys can really hurt you from range when they get going.
The first free throw is good.
What you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
And so he makes both from the line. And there has, Greg, been some talk within the league about adding a mid-season tournament. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Garnett. He's been more than solid over the last month. Third in rebounding, and he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And as you said, one of the league's top 3 rebounders. He has an instinct for how the shot's going to come off that rim. That's special. And the want-to corral it. Pierce kicks it over to Nash. Garnett with a screen on James. Nash, first shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Getting this one to fall hopefully gets things rolling. Their first make out of 5 shots.
Now Carter. He had 15 points last outing. Embiid in the corner. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Embiid's got 6 points.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Pass to Nash. A floater. Garnett with a screen on Carter. Out to Nash. Clock at 4. Allen for the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Here's Giannis. Sinks it on the run.
And I can't think of a higher percentage look than that. Giannis, one of the best ever working inside.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. And some changes here for the Kings. McHale's checked in for Embiid. Irving comes in for Jokic. And West subs in for James. Utah also making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Ewing comes in for Kevin Garnett. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for Paul Pierce. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Kings. He kicks to West, and Leonard has it in the corner. McHale setting the pick for Leonard. He dishes it to McHale. Stolen by Ewing. Carter against Wade. Rejected by McHale. 1:27 left in the first quarter. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Wade against West. No good from Wade. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Carter, the pass to West. Irving against Nash. Good. Nice job down low.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Back to Allen. Played outside. 5 on the clock. Sabonis sets the pick for Wade. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
That's good from Ray Allen. Dumars, he's checked in for the Kings. And the second free throw, good. And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Excellent defense there from Ewing.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Nash the pass to Wade. From deep. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Kings lead by 2. 5 from Golden.
Please give a big round of applause for your Kings.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Utah trailing here. A chance here to get a quick injury report. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Luka Doncic. David.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer of the Jazz gave us some information, and the news is not good. Right now, it looks like a broken ankle with additional damage to the surrounding connective tissue. You don't want to hear this news, as most teams are starting to hit their stride, so they're going to miss him while he's recovering from this injury. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
So with McHale sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. They've got Nikola Jokic. Dumars is out there with West. Then there's Irving. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
And I think back to when Sacramento Kings hired Mike Brown as their head coach, there was almost universal praise for that move.
Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from Wade.
Defense is all over Wade, but he's able to push past them and get the finish.
Passes to Embiid. Pass to Jokic. Garnett with the block. Pressed against Wade. Garnett outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And Richard, when it comes to Mike Brown, it's easy to understand why he was such a popular hire.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy with a ton of NBA experience, and he has taken a team to the finals. He had the confidence of the Kings players from day one.
And he left a world championship team, so he brings that pedigree, RJ, with him to Sacramento.
Yes, sir.
The Kings making a switch here. Carter's checked in. And so he hits both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
James kicks to Carter. Embiid with a screen on Pierce. Carter, the pass to Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Pierce against Carter. Pierce kicks to Allen, shoots over Dumars. That one a little long. Kings leading now by 3. Here's Carter, and he gets it to go from the high post. Carter's got his first points in this one.
Snappy play by Carter. The moment he's got an angle, he likes to pull it.
The pass to Pierce.
Sacramento foul. Joe Dumars. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Garnett finds Pierce. Giannis sets a screen for Pierce. Just 4 to shoot.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
And that one drops. And now a 7-point Kings lead.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. McHale's checked in for Sacramento. Kawhi Leonard comes in for LeBron. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Jazz. Nash comes in for Dwayne Wade. The Jazz again can't hit it. And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
Garnett in the post, defended by Carter. Releases from 15. Count that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Kevin Garnett.
Just a knockdown shooter. Garnett so good with the ball in his hand.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Leonard with a screen on Allen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Steve Nash. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
The Kings making a switch here. Irving's checked in. The Jazz also changing it up. Ewing comes in for Kevin Garnett. And Diallo subbed in for Steve Nash. Here's Leonard. Hands the 12-footer. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
And part of what makes Kawhi such a great player is that jump shot. You can't just worry about him attacking the basket.
West is checked in for Dumars. Pierce is checked in for the Jazz.
Third team. Substituting on the court.
.122 left in the first half of basketball. They double up Pierce, and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Carter. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 4th rebound in this one. 1:02 left to play in the first half. Shakes him, and the layup is good.
How about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
West with the ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Leonard. Sabonis grabs the board.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
It's Allen on the wing, defended by Carter. Allen's shot is off. And so it's McHale with it. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Leading by 5. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. No good from West. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Three-pointer. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thank you, David, for that
interview. Well, their offensive execution has been bad, already bad.
Let's turn our attention to the dunk contest and see who's competing for a spot this year. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So on the floor for Utah, Garnett out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Nash, then it's Allen, and it's Pierce in at the small forward. And here's Nash. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Garnett the pass to Nash. Just 5 to shoot. Pierce for 3.
And arguably the game's most versatile defender, Leonard can legitimately guard 1 through 5.
And the dunk by James.
Oh, yeah, the old man can still do that. LeBron James with the catch and finish.
Garnett kicks to Allen. Nash outside. Back to Allen. It's Pierce on the wing. Shoots over Leonard. It's hauled in by the Kings. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. To the paint, here's Embiid. Second chance effort. In deep, Jokic pops it in. Jokic has got the lead up to 9 now for Sacramento.
And that's just good physical play by Jokic. Goes hard on the offensive glass there for the second chance hoop.
Utah calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Wade, he's checked in for Nash. Jazz trail by 9.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the two-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up, but Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
Nash is checked in for Dwayne Wade. Nash outside. Pass to Pierce. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball. Pierce has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Making some noise. On their way to the floor. It's your Sacramento Kings Breakers. Get loud right now, Kings fans.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Passes it to Embiid. Outside Leonard. Embiid with a screen on Pierce. Leonard finds Embiid. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. And Giannis throws it down.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Leonard against Pierce. To the middle. It's tipped. Garnett. Good on the bucket. Garnett's got 4 this quarter.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And a nice score that came from just attacking the rim. Huge play in this hotly contested game.
Embiid sets the pick for Leonard. Puts it up from 12. No good off the back of the rim. Jazz trail by 4. Garnett the pass to Nash. Shoots from the block. And James pulls it down. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. There's Nash with the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. 1:19 left to play here in the third. Jokic kicks to James. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. And that's now 9 points for LeBron.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
And the Jazz call time here. And some changes here for the Kings. McHale's checked in for Joel Embiid. Irving comes in for Leonard. And West subs in for James. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Jazz. Ewing comes in for Kevin Garnett. Fades. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And Dr. J slams it in.
And Jokic, with that incredible vision, quickly spots the open man.
Jazz trail by 8. 43 seconds left in the third. And he gets the bucket. Giannis has got 8.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
inside. Here's Jokic, and he gets it to go. He's got 7.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Allen finds Giannis. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Carter down low. Giannis is there. Pass to West. The 3.
And bringing that effort on both ends. Giannis, a first-team all-defensive player.
And so it's Sacramento with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And
Please give a big round of applause for your Kings youth.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Kings leading now by 6. So with Irving on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Embiid is out there with Jokic. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's LeBron James. And it's Carter in at the 2. LeBron passes to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. And the rejection by Giannis. Leonard against Pierce. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And the Jazz making a change here. Nash is checked in. Here's Garnett. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The Kings leading. Jokic kicks to LeBron. The pass to Carter. Now, here's Jokic. Here's James. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kevin Garnett.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, James. Both free throws good from James. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Allen dishes to Nash. And the layup's good off the glass.
You really can't let someone with Nash's accuracy get that close. I mean, he won't waste those high percentage looks.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Leonard's got the lead up to 9 now for Sacramento. The Jazz shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Pierce against Leonard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Shooting for Utah, Paul Pierce. 2 shots.
That's good from Pierce. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Leonard with the screen on Nash. James against Nash. James, the pass to Jokic. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Jazz trail by 8. There's the lob at Tacumbo. And onto Tacumbo, slams it in.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
LeBron outside. Carter down low. Guarded by Garnett. Embiid sets the pick for Leonard. And the rejection by Giannis. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
James kicks to Leonard. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Leonard. And that's now 9 points for Jokic.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
And the Jazz call time here. Jazz trail by 8. Nash outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. He can't get it to go. Good D by Embiid. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to LeBron. There's the pass to Carter. Leonard on the wing. 6 to shoot. Embiid with the screen on Pierce. And it's Leonard missing. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Garnett. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Jokic passes to Leonard. Down low.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Embiid. Rebound, Utah. Giannis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Brian Giannis. To the paint. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
throw, good. Giannis. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. LeBron against Nash. LeBron outside. Pass to Jokic. Right side Leonard. Fires for three. Rebound, Utah. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in this game. Kicks it to Antetokounmpo. Garnett with the screen for Antetokounmpo. No good on the triple.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Inside, Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's LeBron. Carter outside. Passes it to Jokic. LeBron pushes to Carter. Kings moving the ball around. LeBron, that's a two-pointer. No good on that one. So Utah will take it the other way.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
So it's Sacramento picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
See you soon.
Welcome to the New Year's Eve festivities here on 2K Sports. We're ready to bring the year to a close in style. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Brian. Well, after the super teams, some current top teams have been constructed more traditionally. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, great teams are built different ways, but when you can watch these players grow up and develop together, it's a wonderful thing to see. Brian?
A little more meaningful building from the ground up, Allie. Thank you. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat and for the Jazz. Doris, it's been interesting to watch Utah's transformation into an offensive force.
What's fascinating about it, BA, is there was a time where the Jazz was one of the best defensive teams in the league. And that defense led to winning. Then they transitioned from a team that went into the three-point revolution wholeheartedly, bought in completely to the pace and space and the need to be able to shoot the three well. And listen, they had a ton of success, but they never could get over the hump in the playoffs.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It's New Year's Eve, celebrating with a little NBA basketball. Grant, as a player, did you ever have New Year's resolutions?
You know, that's a tough one, B.A. I don't think so. Probably maybe turn the ball over less, or I guess that's what my coaches would have said. But really, New Year's Eve games are fun to play in, especially at home.
Allen, pass to Doncic. Inside, Pierce. And the basket is good.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And here's Brian. Five on the clock. Fades back. The bank shot, no good. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Garnett. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Pass to Pierce. Here's Doncic, covered by Johnson. Clock at 6. Here's Pierce. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Johnson passes to Anthony. Now here's Bryant. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. To the left side wing. And there's the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Garnett. Doncic outside. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Allen against Bryant. Now here's Johnson. Here's Mourning. And here's Anthony. Stolen! Here's Garnett. In his last outing, 8 points for him. To the wing, right side. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Johnson.
You know, you can tell the three-point shot is something that Melo has developed over his course of time in the league.
Now here's Doncic, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. It's Johnson with a drive. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
And it's the Heat with the ball. To the paint. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Doncic pulls down the board.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Antetokounmpo, pass to Doncic. Driving inside. And he banks in the layup.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Now here's Bryant. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And it's good for two.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint. And make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
And now we get a second to view the top scoring teams in the league. Number one, the Jazz. The Heat third.
Stacking up big point totals is something both of these teams do with ease. There'll be an interesting matchup with all of that offensive talent on the floor.
And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Now here's Booker. 1:33 left now in the first quarter. Here's Mourning. No luck on that one. And it's Utah the other way. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
Here's Nash. Taken away. Here's Drexler. Pass to Porzingis. And he lays it up and in.
Kristaps Porzingis, with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Sabonis with a screen on Booker.
Two shots.
And he drops the first.
Well, when Dwayne Wade is able to stay healthy, he has proven he's still very effective. This guy is smart, he's decisive, and he can play at a high level.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Booker for 3. That shot is off. And it's Utah the other way. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Nash. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. They grab their own miss.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Knocks down the long J.
Boy, Devin Booker, one of the elite scorers in the NBA. The sweet spot, the corner 3 by D. Book.
From deep three-point range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Heat out in front. They're up by... Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
The Heat with the lead. Up top, Bryant. He's coming off a 19-point game against Denver.
The other thing, he really changed the pace of the game when you consider how many free throws he shot. Drawing fouls is an art, and really he has mastered that part of the game.
And for Miami, they've got Kobe Bryant. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Anthony. Then there's Johnson.
Well, the basketball mind that Dwayne Wade possesses is so special. What understanding and feel for where his guys will be.
And it's in there.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Johnson against Doncic from behind the arc. Drops in the three. Doncic has got 5 now.
Well, that's about decision making and being comfortable in the pick and roll. For Luka, he's been there and done that.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Utah trailing here. Here's Wade. Pass to Doncic. To the middle. Here's Garnett. And Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
Anthony misses, and the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allen. Thanks for that. Pass to Garnett. Doncic with it. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And Porzingis with the block. Anthony, left side. Rebound, Utah. Antetokounmpo up top, covered by Johnson. Pass to Wade. Now here's Doncic. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Bryant outside. Now Johnson. Anthony outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Oh, nice use of the up fake there. Melo got him to bite.
He misses the free throw. You know, in baseball, Graham, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Nash. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Yep, that one goes.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
For Miami, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Peyton. With the drive. Pass to Drexler. Offline with a 3.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
To the inside. Here's Nash. Back to Antetokounmpo. He nails it, and we're tied. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Drexler. Rebounded by the Jazz. This their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
In 2 games last season, they had a hard time against this team, both at home and on the road.
You know, they may have lost some confidence coming off those losses last year. They know their roster is similarly talented. You wonder if that provides extra motivation in this matchup this season.
Now here's Payton. Pass to Drexler. And that one hits the back iron.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Here's Nash. Here's Antetokounmpo. They now take the lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Heat making a switch here. Booker's checked in.
His first personal. First team foul. For the Jazz.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo.
You gotta love Giannis's commitment to delivering a superstar performance for his team. The effort he puts out on the floor really can't be overstated.
Utah leading. Pass to Ewing. Here's Nash. Puts the move on. And he can't get that one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Jazz out in front. They lead by 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Coach, it's been a hard-fought game. A lot of hustle plays. What gets you over the hump in the second half?
Well, we just have to keep on grinding. That's what this kind of game is like. You know, in many ways it feels like a playoff game. But those plays right there, ball in the air, ball on the floor, we gotta make sure we're dominating those areas and then make some plays.
We'd love to see playoff intensity there in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
Although it's a little early, it's fun to just think about the three-point contest. Those guys can shoot the rock, Ernie.
The three-point shot has never been more important to offenses. That makes these guys that much more impressive. And let's review how things are going for the Jazz. They find themselves in a tight one here at the half.
I know they've...
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Miami trailing. Bryant outside. Floats one up. Great D that time from Allen.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And for Miami, pass to Garnett. Shoots over Bryant. Garnett no good. Miami shooting just 35% from the floor. Bryant outside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Jazz shooting around 35% from the field so far. Antetokounmpo up top. Doncic outside. Pass to Pierce. Fires the 3. Miami grabs the miss. Now Johnson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. From the baseline. Utah with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Timeout called, the Jazz. Here we are in the middle of the season. Let's see where the Western Conference standings sit. You take a look at Utah. They've been outstanding thus far, claiming the top spot in their conference.
Well, checking out the Jazz, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed. Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And now a 3-point Utah lead.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And here's Johnson, guarded by Doncic. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Diallo's checked in. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. Sabonis, he's checked in for Utah. And the second free throw is good.
Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA, and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size. He's got skill. He can get downhill. He mixes his pace. So much to contend with when you're dealing with Luka Doncic.
Pass to Anthony. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Anthony's got his second bucket on the night.
Now, just such a high percentage look, but with Melo, it's almost just a given. Tough to stop.
And he lobs it up to the rim, and stolen by Anthony. Takes it inside. Soft touch off the glass. Anthony's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
The speed of Carmelo Anthony can catch you off guard. You know, you don't expect it from a player his size.
And here's Doncic outside. The Jazz again can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And it's time for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to talk with Utah's head athletic trainer about his status, and he was relieved that the shoulder's only bruised. Looks like he avoided what could have been a very serious injury. And losing a player as the season really hits its stride is going to be tough for them. Hopefully it's a speedy recovery.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
Pass to Garnett. Shot clock at 6. And that one's long. The Heat have gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, you want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Brad, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
The Jazz making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Brian, he's checked in for Miami. Miami, Johnson comes in for Peyton. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
It's Anthony on the take. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
You know, I've got to say, defensively, the effort simply hasn't been there this half. They've got to pick up their energy.
Antetokounmpo outside. Doncic on the wing. Rebounded by Johnson. The Heat have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. And there it is for him. And now it's an 8-point Heat lead.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Doncic against Johnson. To the left wing. Here's Pierce. The Jazz with another miss. And here's Miami. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to Mourning. Booker with it. Shoots over Allen. Booker can't get it to go.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
And here is Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And here's Doncic outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Miami Heat finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Allen, the pass to Doncic. And he's going for the oop here. And Giannis throws it down.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
And for Miami, pass to Mourning. Now Anthony. From about 19, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Anthony's got 12 points here in the second half. And Utah calls time here.
Utah timeout call.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that break, the coach of the Jazz had some words for his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And Allen gets it to go.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Bryant outside. Going inside. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Pierce. And here's Doncic. Here's Pierce. Back to Doncic from the arc. He can't get that one to fall.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Doncic with it. Puts it up from 12. No good there. Excellent D there from Bryant. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Now here's Anthony. The D's right on him. Here's Johnson. Antetokounmpo with the block. Bryant against Doncic. Jacks up a 3. Another miss by Doncic.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Anthony with it. Kicks it out to Bryant. Back to Anthony. No one near him. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Garnett. And here's Doncic outside. Again, Doncic missing.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Mourning. And he slams it in one-handed.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And Utah calls time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Heat have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Bryant outside. Here's Anthony. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You know, he's so tough to defend without fouling. Melo puts the defenders in tough spots.
Carmelo Anthony taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As a league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
You know, I think I could get comfortable with that idea. I just think it speaks to the product. It speaks to how we present and package the game. There's so much excitement right now. It's a lot of fun to be a part of.
It's one of the best investments in sports, the NBA.
No question.
He hits the second from the line.
You know, that's an interesting point about Carmelo, one of the most prolific free throw shooters in the history of the game. Spends a lot of time at the stripe.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Doncic outside. Here's the pick. Can they get it? 5 to shoot. Hits the three-pointer.
Now, Luka Doncic is not shy. He trusts his range shooting, and you can see why.
1:46 left in the fourth. Anthony outside. Pass to Bryant. Anthony outside. For three. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
It is just a superstar doing superstar things. Antetokounmpo is lighting it up and showing the variety to his game.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
You know, that's the kind of play that can really start a run. He knows a little momentum can get them back even.
And so here is Miami. Bryant outside. Pass to Anthony. Shot from 12. And again, it's Miami converting.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
11 feet out. Can't get it to drop, and Miami will go the other way with it.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Heat.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
Bryant with it. Now Doncic defending. Here's the teardrop. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in. And the Heat lead by 14.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
So it's the Heat winning this one easily. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off as New Balance presents our play.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge is joining us from the sideline. Hey, Dave.
Well, thanks very much. Now, you know Giannis Antetokounmpo has one of sports' best nicknames, the Greek Freak. He said, when I first heard it, I was like, what's going on? Why am I a freak now? But then I realized it was about my athleticism and the things I can do. And so I embraced the nickname. I love it, and it's a part of me now. Kevin?
It's a terrific one. David, thanks. He does stand out. Wow. With just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. You feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
Oh, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups, there's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. Pierce out there with Garnett. Then it's Allen. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Giannis in at the 5 spot. And for Chicago, they've got Stockton. Malone is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Thompson. And it's Yao in at the 5. The shot by McGrady, no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way. Anytime you watch the Jazz, you have to think back to those great Utah teams of the 80s and 90s. They easily could have won a few rings.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game. And that one misses. Maybe even more than a few. And Smitty, it seems hard to believe those Jazz didn't win a title or two.
Kevin, well, if it wasn't for a player named Michael Jordan, they probably would have. Those Stockton, Malone Jazz teams ran into Jordan twice in the finals when he was at the peak of his career.
Garnett finds Allen. Doncic with it. Drives to the hoop. It's not going to go for him. Nice defense from Malone. McGrady passes to Stockton. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And there's the pass to Thompson. The offensive rebound. Yeah, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size, exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
McGrady against Pierce. No good that time.
3 straight misses to begin this contest and already starting to look frustrated.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity.
Got it. Good job in the low post.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
McGrady with the ball. Last time out he had 13 points. Pass to Malone. It's good. And there's a block called in the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
And just the ultimate in the pick and roll is Malone. He just excels with that hard dive to the right spot there after setting that screen.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
Free throw drops from Malone.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
Allen for 3. It's rebounded by Malone.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Doncic against Stockton. Tracy McGrady on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Little turnaround, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Garnett dishes to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
Garnett with the screen for Doncic. The putback. It's good on the putback. And this game is tied up now.
He reads shot trajectories so well. Garnett understands how to capitalize on that offensive glass.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Howard's checked in for Yao. Zion Williamson comes in for Karl Malone. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for McGrady. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for John Stockton. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Jazz. Wade comes in for Paul Pierce. Doncic against Arenas. Doncic outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Garnett. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. Doncic kicks to Garnett, and yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
Here's Wade. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nobody in the league does a better job of selling a pump fake than Wade.
Ewing's checked in for Kevin Garnett. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:36 left to play here in the first. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Arenas. Into the lane. Kicks it out to Williamson. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Thompson misses.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Nash against Arenas. Here's Ewing. Good, and the assist goes to Nash.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Arenas, a screen on Wade. The pass to Arenas. Over Nash. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. So for Chicago, their last game, a win against the 76ers. Back to Wade. This one for 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Bulls trail by 5. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Arenas. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Clock at 6. He kicks to Howard. There's Williamson with the 3. Utah with the rebound. Last time they met was in Utah.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Utah out in front, leading by 5. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Damian Lillard out there with John Stockton. Then it's Tracy McGrady, and there's Malone. And it's Yao in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Malone sets the pick for McGrady. Offline with his 3. Utah leading by 5. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo throws down the alley-oop slam.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
It's stolen by Garnett. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Garnett's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him. Stockton finds Malone. Now here's Lillard. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Shot clock at 5. And again, no good by Chicago.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Pass to Doncic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now an 11-point Utah lead.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
On the wing, Tracy McGrady. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tracy McGrady. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Williamson is checked in for Yao. And it's the Jazz's ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Nash the pass to Giannis. For 3, Pierce. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lillard outside. McGrady outside. Malone sets the pick for McGrady. And the Bulls with another miss.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
From deep, Giannis. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Stockton. Off on the layup.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Here's Doncic. Rebound by the Bulls. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Three-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by the Jazz. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
2 minutes.
1:56 left here in the second. Outside, Pierce. Garnett with a screen on McGrady. Another miss by Utah. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 11-point game.
Oh, smart pass by Malone. He's so good at reading the defense and finding the open man when they double.
And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Dwight Howard's checked in for Zion Williamson. Thompson comes in for McGrady. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for John Stockton. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Lillard. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Ewing comes in for Kevin Garnett. Ray Allen is checked in for Paul Pierce. And Dwayne Wade is subbed in for Steve Nash. Thompson sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And Thompson's coaching staff encourages him to take quick shots. They know how deadly he is.
Sabonis' screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the three. And it's Malone with the rebound. Bulls trail by 6. Thompson outside. Latrey. No good there. And it's Utah the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
The shot's good. And the Jazz lead by 8.
And it's a difficult task to try and stop Wade inside. He plays a physical brand of basketball and has a variety of moves to choose from.
Nice shot by Thompson.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Now, Doncic. 20 points for him last game against the Rockets in Houston.
And also 3 steals. So he showed some grit and determination on the defensive side.
Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Jazz lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but we got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest.
Yeah, it's too early to pick favorites for the dunk contest, but I'm excited by some of the names here. Some guys who could maybe beat my old scores, Ernie.
You did set a high bar, Jet.
Yeah,
we'll see if any of the final entrants can rise above it. And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Utah Jazz.
Looking at their shot chart, they've made a clear effort to work things down low. Doing a great job of getting points in the paint.
It's certainly playing to their strengths. They do a lot of damage around the rim. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic from Kevin Garnett.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. Garnett out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Pierce. And it's Allen in at the 2 spot.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Stockton dishes to Malone. Over Garnett. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kevin Garnett.
The bruising power forward, Malone, a dominant offensive player between his nifty post moves and that soft mid-range.
Free throw drops for Malone. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Both good from the line that time. Jazz leading by 6. And here is Doncic. He has 5. Allen kicks to Doncic. Fires the 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Thompson surveying the floor. McGrady sets a screen for Thompson. And the 3 ball is good. Thompson's got 8 points.
This is Klay Thompson's go-to shot. Such an effective shooter from outside the arc.
Here's Pierce. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Jazz, Paul Pierce taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Paul Pierce.
Paul Pierce keeps building on his legendary career. A champion, we know he's a clutch shooter, and more importantly, a bona fide leader.
Both shots good from the stripe.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
Give it up one more time for your Chicago Bulls.
Here's McGrady. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Pierce with the steal. Allen against Thompson. Garnett the pass to Allen. From deep three-point range, another miss by Utah.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Stockton finds Thompson. On the wing, Tracy McGrady. The shot by Thompson, no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Utah. They've led by as many as 11 points. Garnett in the post. He's covered by Malone.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
Pierce against McGrady. Malone, a screen on Pierce. A shot by McGrady, no good. Jazz leading by 7. Outside, Pierce. Pass to Garnett. Garnett with a screen on Thompson. To the middle. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Passes to Stockton. Malone, a screen on Doncic. Thompson for 3. A rebound by the Jazz. Giannis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
Doncic dishes to Pierce. Back to Doncic. 4 on the clock. And a miss there on the triple. Bulls trail by 9. McGrady outside. And the pass to Thompson to end the drought. Good, and it's Malone picking up the assist. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the Jazz call time here.
For your Chicago.
And the Jazz with some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Pierce. Ewing comes in for Kevin Garnett. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for Doncic. Wade against Stockton. Wade, good. Wade's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Dwayne Wade has always been dangerous in the pick and roll, and like a fine wine, he's only getting better.
Here's McGrady, and the rejection by Giannis. Stockton against Wade. 1:41 left in the 3rd quarter. Looking for Ewing, he gets it there. Kicks to Allen. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wade against Stockton. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Thompson misses. Utah leading by 8. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Ewing. Back to Wade. Sabonis sets the pick for Wade. And that one is good. Wade's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Malone with it. He has 5. Malone, a screen on Allen. The shot by Thompson, no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Wade. Yao with the block.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Here's McGrady. And so it's Utah going into the break with a 10-point lead. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Bulls. Trailing by 10. They've got Malone. John Stockton out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Yao. And it's McGrady in at the free throw. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
What muscle from McGrady right there. Brushing off the defense with ease.
Top of the key, Garnett. Doncic feeling it out. That 3 off the mark.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Stockton kicks to McGrady. Malone sets the pick for McGrady. And it's Utah with the rebound. Garnett's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's at the elbow. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And it's going to be on Tracy McGrady.
And we know Pierce has the jumper, but you can also pound it inside with it.
In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Utah.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
That's good from Pierce. And both free throws good for Paul Pierce.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Chicago calls timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every play.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back." Guys?
Thank you, David.
One of the most ferocious scorers in the game. McGrady's length and athleticism is so difficult to contain.
And McGrady drops them both. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. It's Pierce with the drive.
Tracy McGrady, 4th personal foul, 2nd team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Paul Pierce. At the line for 2.
Throw good, Paul Pierce. And both free throws good for Paul Pierce. Bulls trail by 10. Here is Stockton. Thompson passes to Yao. The stupendous finish in traffic.
And good luck creating effective coverage against a 7'6" guy. I'm not sure Yao notices the D inside.
Here's Pierce with the drive, and he banks in the layup.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Yao dishes to McGrady. Outside, Malone. Just 5 on the clock. Picked by Yao. High post try. Garnett with the block. Giannis kicks to Pierce. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
At the line for the Jazz, Paul Pierce taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe.
And as a team, they're hovering around the high 80s from the free throw line. They've gotten better as the game has gone along, which is exactly what you want to see.
Thompson sets the pick for McGrady. Over Pierce. Yao, the tip in on the offensive rebound. Yao's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Chicago.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? And the Jazz call time here. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Back to Pierce. Garnett, right side, and stolen by Yao. Stockton with it. Now Pierce defending. McGrady outside. Shot clock at 6. He kicks it to Thompson. Beyond the arc. Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback.
And sometimes it's impossible trying to contain Yao. He's so big and just slams misses in with ease.
Pass to Garnett. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Malone.
14th foul. At the line for the Jazz, Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Both free throws good from Kevin Garnett. Here's Stockton. Malone, a screen on Doncic. Thompson outside. Jacks up a three. A cutback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Doncic outside. Here's Garnett. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
And that one's good. McGrady.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Garnett outside. Garnett with a screen on Thompson. Allen finds Doncic. Back to Allen from the arc. The rebound by Malone. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Bulls. 6-point game. Now here's McGrady. Takes a three. He can't hit that time.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
Yao with a screen on Doncic. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. 50 seconds left in the game. And Utah has possession. He dishes it to Allen. Jazz passing it around. 5 to shoot. Garnett with the screen for Pierce. The second effort. And Garnett misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And again, no good by Chicago. It's Pierce on the wing. He's covered by Malone. Left side, Pierce. And so it's Utah with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is?
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. See you later.
6, number 8, Kobe Bryant.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. And tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat as they go up against the Milwaukee Bucks. Hello everyone, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. And here we can check out the story for Jason Tatum.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence.
Just about ready to get this one started. First, let's hear from Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Brian, the Heat are united. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, it's not a...
There it is. Thanks, Allie. Here in the middle part of the season, Grant, what are the biggest challenges for players?
Well, B.A., it's mental, physical, and emotional fatigue. Night in and night out, you have to stay focused. But the amount of... teams play, all those back-to-backs, traveling across the country, bringing it every time out can be difficult.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. And for the Heat, Bryant outside. Russell with the rebound. Here's Pippen, covered by Bryant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I think what you most appreciate about Pippen, at least I do, is his versatility. I mean, he scores it, he rebounds, he passes, and he defends at a really high level.
Off on the first.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
Good on the second one. And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Pass to Johnson. Shoots over Tatum. No good, a bit long that time. Anthony against George. Here's Tatum. Drives to the hoop. Off target at the rim. And the Heat with possession. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, the Heat missing. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Stolen by Bryant. Johnson passes to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Terrific feed that time by Johnson. The moment he sees he's got an open option, he makes the pass.
Pass to Russell. Outside Tatum. Here's Pippen. George outside. Russell a screen on Bryant. Shot clock at 5. Here's George. Miami grabs the miss. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Outside Russell. Up top Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Tatum is everything you want in a star. I mean, he's a talented player, surely. But more importantly, I think, is he's humble and hungry. And he's deeply invested in the team's success.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Bryant in the high post. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Johnson against Tatum. 14 feet away. That one off the back iron and out. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to George. Now here's Russell. And it's rejected.
How about the reach of Morton? Very impressive and very long, too. An elite shot blocker. He does a good job timing his jump.
And here's Johnson. Pass to Morning. Count that bucket.
Look at Johnson shaking up the defense with the pick and roll. Moving the pieces around like a chess player to find the right play.
George outside. Tatum from long range. That shot, no good. The Heat go the other way with it. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. Two elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Now at the line, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 1.
A towering presence on both ends, Abdul-Jabbar is also known for his unblockable and most unique sky hook. Such an impactful, unique big man, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Here's Tatum. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
It's Booker on the wing. Yep, that one goes.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Here's Wilkins. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. The Heat have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Tatum against Payton. Here's Drexler. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Jason Tatum. First personal foul. Second team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach from Miami?
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Timeout call, Milwaukee.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
1:25 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Wallace. Here's Tatum, guarded by Payton. Outside Davis. Now here's Tatum, just 5 to shoot. They set the pick to stop the run. And the Bucks miss again.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Here's Drexler. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. It's good.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Here's Wilkins. Booker defending. Out to the wing. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. From deep. Miami grabs the miss. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Off the mark from 16 feet. And so it's the Miami Heat. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominant.
Your Heat U10 team. Here we go, fans.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Heat here, they've been putting on a show.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Kobe Bryant is out there with Johnson. Then there's Anthony. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. So that's who Miami starts the second with.
Well, right there, on display, the power and body control of big Wilt Chamberlain. He just shrugs off contact as if it doesn't even exist.
Pass to Anthony. Shoots over George. Can't connect from 13 feet out. The Bucks trail. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Porzingis misses.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's Pippen. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Scottie Pippen showing you nice touch inside close range.
Bryant outside. No good. And Milwaukee will come the other way. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Johnson. Back to Porzingis. Bryant, right side. Deflected.
Pippen putting in the work to get there for the denial. That was really a nice hustle play.
Here's Wilkins. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's George. Tipped.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this point. Man.
Anthony finds Johnson. No good. And they can't put it into the drought.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Wilkins. Good on the shot.
An outstanding finisher. Wilkins is at his best when he's attacking aggressively.
Johnson with it. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Misses from close range. The Bucks have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Here's Pippen. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Here's Chamberlain. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 3-point Heat lead.
Yep, on the interior, Wilt's enormous size, just too much to overcome, and certainly something that can't be taught.
Miami calls timeout. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Anthony. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Crafty down low. Melo knows how to draw fouls.
Carmelo Anthony.
Free throw drops for Anthony.
You know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Tatum, coming off a 31-point game. Pass to Davis. Here's Pippen. Booker defending. Now Tatum. Tatum slams it home.
You know, with all the other things Pippen does so well, sometimes I think we forget how good a passer he is.
Outside Booker. It's deflected. And he gets it back. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Bryant, he's checked in for Booker. Here's Drexler. He's got 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Anthony. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Here's Pippen, covered by Bryant. Knocks it loose. Oh, stolen by Payton. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And here's Tatum. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Okay, Heat fans, show some love for your Heat dancers.
A minute 4 left in the second period. Here's Pippen, covered by Bryant. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
55 seconds left in the second. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Quite simply, he's a bucket. He's a shot maker. There's very little that ever throws him off his game.
Payton against Tatum. Down low. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Bryant on the take and rejected. For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Pass to Tatum. Three seconds left. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Tatum's got 6.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Heat up 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Looking at Miami, they've absolutely risen to the occasion.
Now turning our focus to the Miami Heat, this game has been, and that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
It's not easy to own a game through your work on the glass, but he's managed to do it thus far.
Yes, sir. I mean, that area around the bucket has been his turf tonight. A sensational display of rebounding in the first half.
A moment here for an injury report. All right, let's find out some news on Devin Booker. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I just talked with Miami's head athletic trainer. As of right now, he's calling it a severely sprained ankle, which I'm sure isn't what Coach wanted to hear. They won't let a player this injured back into the game or probably any game for the foreseeable future. Guys?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And in the training room, guys, I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5.
You know, individually, Russell affects the game in so many ways, but as a teammate, I just think he elevates everybody else's play, makes them better.
Pass to Chamberlain. Over Bryant, and the 6-footer is good. He has 6.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Johnson passes to Bryant. And the Bucks pushing it up now. The kick to Tatum. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Tatum.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
Bryant outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And both free throws good for Bryant.
When you watch Kobe Bryant, you see he's got unlimited potential. Just the total package as a scorer.
Now here's Russell, averaging around 5 points a game. Left side Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. The shot, no good. The Heat with the lead. Bryant outside. buries it down low. Bryant's got his second basket on the night.
Now, that's too easy for Kobe. The closer he gets, the more dangerous he becomes.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Chamberlain. 6 points for him. Now Russell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. The fourth spot held by the Bucks.
Well, you've got to love the shot selection lately. I mean, this team, the ball is finding the open man.
Well, the Heat's shooting 35% so far in this one. Bryant, rebounded by Pippen.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Outside Tatum. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Anthony. To the inside. Stolen by Russell. Here's Pippen, covered by Johnson. Pass to Russell. And here's George. On the wing, Tatum. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
Well, you look at Tatum. A few players ahead of him in voting. But if he can hold on to his number 5 spot, he'll be in the three-point contest.
He's a guy you need to have there. I'm pretty sure he'll be competing All-Star Weekend, and he's got a shot to win it all.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
So both teams changing it up here.
First in field goal percentage, and they're the third highest scoring team in the NBA, executing at a high level.
And you really can't emphasize enough how impressive their field goal percentage is. They run their game plan so well and know how to get the shots they want. With the putback, the Bucks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. George passes to Tatum. Inside, tipped away. Here's Johnson. He gets it in there. And the Heat lead by 5.
Magic takes a lot of pride in his toughness now. Shows you why on that finish.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Chamberlain. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Anthony checked in for Miami. Bryant comes in for Peyton. Here's Tatum. And again, it's the Bucks missing. The Heat shooting just 34% so far in this one. Bryant outside. Back to Johnson. 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Tatum with a steal. Pass to Davis. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Here's George trying to get back on track. The shot no good. Bryant outside. He got a piece of it. George against Johnson. It's stolen by Johnson. Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Pass to Pippen. Back to George. To the middle. 6 to shoot. That one goes in.
You know, after averaging just 1 assist per game as a rookie, George has really upgraded his passing game.
George against Anthony. And Davis with the block. Now Tatum. Give him 8. 23 seconds left in the third. Pass to George. Stolen by Bryant. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Will Chamberlain. Bill Russell.
Anthony with it. He has 7. Shot from the top of the key. He can't get it to go. 1 second left. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's the Heat. They lead by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now. Okay, any kind of tip out, a 50-50 ball, we got to own that, and then we got to communicate.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Up top, Bryant. The teardrop. Got a hand on it.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
And for the Bucks. Back to Russell. George against Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum from long range. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one. Tatum's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Bryant left side. Chamberlain pulls it in. An opportunity now to retake the lead.
Showing off their intensity these last few minutes.
Here's Tatum. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter. Bryant outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Tell you what, Bryant keeps relentless pressure on the defense by staying in attack mode, making them foul.
And both free throws good for Bryant.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Pippen, covered by Bryant from 12 feet. No good off the glass. George against Anthony. George with the block.
George clearly one of the best two-way players in the game. He never takes a play off defensively.
Stolen by Bryant. Anthony outside. Out to the right wing. Looking to get it going. Abdul-Jabbar. Great positioning on the putback. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Miami.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, another thing to look at is their impressive block numbers. They have not been giving shooters an easy time tonight, knocking away lots of shots.
The Heat have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Bryant outside. And they'll get another chance. Here's Mourning. Shoots over Tatum. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Anthony outside. Boy, it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. And the Heat lead by 4.
A mid-range master. Carmelo Anthony looks to attack from this area whenever he can.
Pass to Russell. Up top, Tatum. Covered by Johnson. The 3. Tatum can't hit.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Johnson with a bucket. And it's a 6-point Miami lead.
The energy Magic brings to his offensive game is undeniable. His passion and joy in playing, palpable. No way for the defender to keep up with him there.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Tatum against Johnson. Knocked loose and stolen by Anthony. Tipped. A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. Will it go? Rebounded by Mourning.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're down by 8. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Tatum. There's a minute 34 left in the game. Chamberlain. Rebound by the Heat. Now here's Bryant. There's the drive from the elbow. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And now it's a 10-point Heat lead.
Boy, we know the mid-range game is a big part of Kobe's arsenal. So smart and crafty at finding those openings to capitalize from there.
To the paint. Ball stolen.
And this just goes to show how much of a difference focus makes. Good win here for the Heat.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
And when you see a team 4 times over the course of a season, you really get to know them. I'm sure they're happy to snatch that first game of the year against the Bucks.
Hey, we all know this. It's no secret. I mean, one of the areas of Wilt's game that's below average is free throw shooting.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. So both teams making some changes here. And he does get the second one. And that brings him within single digits.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
24 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. 5 on the clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, the size of Abdul-Jabbar typically overwhelms defenses, especially when he's operating close to the rim, forcing them to act as he draws the foul.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Tatum against Payton. Outside Tatum. From downtown. Missed it. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. So long and good night, everyone.